Hello, everybody, and welcome for what would have been our Zentex Remodeling Group pregame show. Of course, we will give them their tagline, as I do say, remodel your bathroom as little as one day with ZentexRemodelingGroup.com, or you can find out more at Zentex.com. Like I said, this would be when we start our pregame show leading into the Chiefs' opening district game against the Eagles of Pecos. But unfortunately, we've just learned that there has been a lightning strike in the area of Pecos. Long story short, what does this mean? Well, traditionally, it's about a 30-minute wait at the minimum. Of course, some places do a little bit longer. I believe it's about 30 minutes minimum. So basically, the earliest we can start now is about 7:15, maybe a little bit sooner. So we're going to monitor the situation. We do have a camera on site. We do have a representative on site, Jeff Shelton, who is in Pecos on site. And long story short, we're just going to roll. And we'll be sure to check back in with y'all as we receive updates. And until then, we'll step aside. We hope you stick around. We do have a great match in store for y'all tonight, but unfortunately, it'll be delayed by at least 30 minutes. Once again, a lightning strike has occurred in Pecos. So when we come back in approximately 30 minutes, we'll hope to get this sucker going. You are watching Concho Sports Network, and we'll see you in a little bit. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Well, at least we're welcoming back the officials and the teams to the field. So we're hoping with that clock still counting down, they're approaching around 10 minutes, about 10 minutes, 30 seconds and counting. We can hopefully get this game underway. I mean, the teams are on the field, so I'm assuming they sense a clear sky of some sort. But something we do have to keep an eye on is just the future system that's coming into Pecos. My producer director extraordinaire Shay Harris has informed us that there's about a pretty sizable system going to sweep through the Pecos area at about 8:30 tonight. So of course about an hour and a half from now. So what does that mean? Well, I mean, these teams, if they get this game started, they're going to want to get the game finished 100%. But aside from that, we welcome you to the Zentex Remodeling Group pregame show officially. Remodel your bathroom as little as one day with Zentex Remodeling Group at Zentex.com. My name is Chad Miller, and I'm joined as always by my broadcasting partner Arthur Andrade. And tonight we have the first game of the District 3 in 4A Division 1 between the Lakeview Chiefs and the Pecos Eagles.
All I can say is about time.
It is about time. What some people would dub the preseason is officially over. We are now in what it really matters in the season. And in District 3 of 4A Division 1, all four teams in District will make playoffs. It's a matter of if you finish at the top half or the bottom half of the conference or the district, which risks you against having to face some powerhouses in the by-district round, especially Stephenville, as the Chiefs had to do last season.
What's Stephenville rank, like 2 in the state or something like that?
No clue.
Well, they're up in top 3 or 4.
Well, we are, because you see the Chiefs warming up right now, donning the white jerseys with blue helmets and blue pants. Pecos and this interesting field, I might add, wearing purple helmets, purple jerseys, and white pants. For those of y'all that think it's special, I guarantee you it is not. There's a field exactly like this in Austin.
There's several. There's many fields in Texas that have adopted this kind of.
It's
over the past 20 years.
It's interesting,
especially teams that have colors that aren't regular. Like blue and.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, we see it at Donovan with Boise State in the blue field.
Yeah.
We see it with Coastal in their teal field. I believe another one, as my producer asked about earlier, Eastern Washington, I believe, with their red field. And, I mean, there's many others. I think a school in Arkansas adopted a red and gray field. We saw black and gray. Somebody dubbed it Prison Stripes. It was interesting to say the least.
I think when they make these new stadiums, sometimes whoever is constructing these stadiums said, well, we'll throw in these colors or something. Or I think the district will say, yeah, we'll take it if you throw in, color on our field,
Yeah, I mean, and as you see there, though, I mean, this is not the only thing that's new. As you may have seen during the line delay, our cameraman, Jeff Sheldon had the wide view, and they showed off just the amount of construction that's going on around this stadium. Looks like a lot of renovations taking place here.
The nice complex they're making.
We actually see the coin toss taking place now. Your captains for the Chiefs is number 15, Christian Esparza, number 12. Isaiah Rios, number 14, Brandon White, and number 8, Isaac Monreal. For the Eagles, captains, number 4, Juan Ornelas, number 56, Keanu Lira, number 16, Omar Salgado Jr., and number 6 was the last one I missed. Bubba Martinez, real name Javian, but he goes by Bubba according to the roster sheet. So we'll see what happens. But as you see here in the background, we do have a pretty solid microphone. It looks like the refs have a solid crowd mic here in Pecos to be able to get a good glimpse of things. But we do wait for the coin toss. And the Chiefs have won the toss. And if they go by anything, they will defer their choice to the second half. And they will opt to kick to our right side of the screen. And, of course, meaning they'll defend the left.
From left to right.
Left to right, the Chiefs will go. So, as you see, the Eagles will get the ball first. And this is kind of just more of an ad-lib Zentex pregame, remodeling group pregame show, as, of course, the original script kind of got tossed out the moment the lightning delay struck. But we are here nonetheless. A minute 46 to go. They're actually going to restart the clock as we await for everything to get started. I mean, coaches have headsets on. I don't see no threat yet. But I mean, partner, let's just get through maybe a little bit of talk.
Yeah.
What do the Chiefs have to do to make sure they start district play on the right foot?
Well, it's kind of like we said all year long. You know, Pecos, if you look at their stats, they're a running team. They don't pass a lot. I mean, they're going to throw it every now and then, I'm sure, but so we're going to have to stop that running game that Pecos has. I think Lakeview has made some changes on their rosters to try to do that as far as go with more defensive-minded people. So we'll see. We'll see if we continue subbing. You know, Lakeview's done a good job of subbing, trying to get fresh people in the game. If that continues, then, might give us a chance to come out pretty good. We'll see how tough Pecos is.
Yeah, the clock did restart back to 30. Unfortunately, I believe that means what I think it means, or unless they just give them 30 minutes to warm up. The teams were stretching on the field following the coin toss, as our camera feed has stopped. Maybe a little bit of hiccups over there in Pecos. But until then, let's give you a little insight on the Eagles. Of course, as you see on the scorebook there, they enter this weekend and tonight 3-4 in the season. They actually face 3 mutual opponents with the Chiefs. Begin the season at home to Snyder, where they won in double overtime, 36-28. Traveled to Levelland, where they fell 41-21, and played Fort Stockton at home, where they lost 16-14. The 2 other wins for the Eagles come in the form of Kermit and a 41-13 win on the road and a home win against Monahans 20-14. However, their other losses have been kind of big losses. At home to Greenwood 47-3.
Very good
and
team.
On the road to Shallow Water, where they lost 59-7.
A really good 3A team there.
Yeah, pretty solid program. So this is an interesting situation, partner. And I talked about it prior to the game. I know what you're going to tell me. I know what you're going to tell the fans, but I got to say it for the sake of reporting and the sake of being the internal journalist that I am.
Sure.
We saw something like this when Burnett came to town, where they had low-scoring games offensively. Now, of course, they had a strong defense. We knew that. We saw that firsthand. But they had low-scoring affairs, and then they're able to drop over 30 points against us and the Chiefs. So what needs to be done to ensure the Pecos is held to these 7-3 and maybe 13 or 14 scores rather than the 36 and 41 that they've scored this year?
It's almost like you almost have to dare them to run. And I don't know if Lakeview would sell out, but it's like, okay, we're going to put Amen in the box.
Right.
Go ahead and run. And we dare you to pass. We'll see. I mean, you never know. And it's, is it the same way the other way around? No, I think our offense is very, diverse. Our offense can run and they can pass. So it's a chess match.
Right.
It's a chess match for the coaches. What are they going to do?
It's very much going to be a chess match. And, of course, we talked to multiple Chiefs coaches throughout the last few weeks, and they just got to be able to tackle. You got to be able to wrap up, have better pursuit angles. And that was one of the main focus that they had during their bye week last week.
Fundamentals.
The 2 teams have taken the field. Isaiah Rios is setting the ball. I believe that's going to be Nick Leyva setting the ball on the tee, but it will be Isaiah Rios booting this away, I would assume. As, of course, we have our little, what I dubbed the 3 Musketeers take their stats back. Oh, no, it will be Rios. As you see, Nick Leyva and Chris Alviso.
And he's kicked it every time this year.
As we await, the teams have split up, so we will be good to get this thing started. As I believe the feed is still on the scoreboard and is now switched. So, without further ado, what I assume will be Isaiah Rios' left foot. And this is the Sheriff's Landscape opening kickoff.
Here we go.
And a little juke, and we are underway here with Pecos.
And that's going 10 yards deep.
Yeah, back in the end zone for a touchback. And this is where the offense will take over. So the Eagles led by junior quarterback Michael Garcia. He will be number 11 taking the field. He's only thrown 61 passes this year, 368 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. So as my partner mentioned, this team runs the ball. I count at least 15 jersey numbers who have touched a football on a rushing attempt this season, including led by senior running back Javian Martinez, or Bubba Martinez, as he's listed on their roster. This will be a shotgun set, split back look. 2 receivers at the top of your screen, 1 at the bottom. This will be a loose cage, first down for the Eagles. And it will be a handoff to the left side. And excellent form tackling as the white jerseys swarm the running back. That's going to be number 29, Amari Griffin, the sophomore.
On the tackle, number 26, Juan Ramirez, the wheel linebacker.
Indeed.
A couple others are also in there.
Right. We'll be sure to get to the lineups here shortly. Split back set once again. Flip the formation. 2 receivers at the bottom of the screen. This will be a handoff, and this time it's going to be Bubba Martinez, and he'll push for a few more. This will be third down. I'm going to call it about 3 or 4.
Number 26 comes off the line again, and then, of course, number 78, who is at the bottom of the
officially
pile.
3rd and 2 for Pecos, making some subs, checking into the ballgame. Number 4, Juan Ornelas.
That's our boy James Hargetta that you interviewed a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
His mom's going to kill me if I don't say it right. Ojeda. This will be 3rd down and 2.
We got to pause.
And our feed is down at the moment, but we're working on it to get it going once again. Both feeds are down, actually, because we don't even got the play feed updating. But that's okay nonetheless. Very crucial 3rd down, of course, for the Chiefs defense. They can push them off the board. I mean, obviously we see very good form tackling over the course of things. And they actually just took teams off the field once again.
I was wondering if something like that was going on.
Never mind. We are going back to the locker room for yet another lightning delay. I see 1st and 10 on the scoreboard, so my assumption is that they were able to get the first down.
Yeah, it looks like they got it barely.
So we will have yet another lightning delay. 30 minutes back on the board, and we now await. The field has to be evacuated. The stadium has to be evacuated. My goodness. Obviously, I understand the importance of a district game. You got to get this in. The reason we're playing Thursday nights due to the lack of officials in the Permian Basin area. Yeah, this is just not fun to look at, not fun to see. So we'll step aside and hopefully have updates for y'all within 15 minutes or so. You're watching Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
They'll return to the field approximately about 7:45, somewhere around in there.
Hello, everybody, and well, you're still here with us. We're still here waiting as my producer, director extraordinaire Shay Harris will draw it out for you. We had another lightning strike in the area. Of course, some of y'all may have witnessed that on your screens. So as of right now, we are waiting at a approximate 8:05 restart. Of course, as we mentioned earlier during the pregame show, the system in the area of Pecos is pretty much going to go over Pecos. I don't think they have the bubble that San Angelo is blessed with for when it comes to rain and weather. So I'm fairly certain they will get more, maybe even some rain at some point. But that system that I mentioned earlier is set to come in about 8:30. So, folks, I would not be surprised if we're here for a while. And the reason why this game was pushed to Thursday was strictly due to the lack of officiating crew in the Permian Basin area for Friday night. So obviously these teams want to get this going. They want to get this game played. They don't want anything to happen to risk their chances of a better seeding when it comes to playoffs. Of course, I say that with a guarantee because in District 3 of 4A Division 1, all 4 teams in the district will make the playoffs. It's just a matter of if you're having to face off against the likes of Stephenville or not in the first round playoffs. So as Shay Harris continues his drawing, and to give you more update information, I'll continue to step aside. You are watching, or at least waiting for, San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Hello, everybody. As I've been told, there's a good little bit of y'all sitting around waiting for us to get back to action, and for that, we do greatly appreciate y'all. I think our last count was 50 on YouTube, so by golly, you 50 committed people. We appreciate every single one of you. As you see here, you're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Yes, I say it super fast, but that's okay. As you notice, the rain has stopped for the most part. Arthur is looking over at the AccuWeather forecast, and it looks to be like the rain has subsided for a while now. Hopefully, we'll be able to get some action here momentarily. For those of you who are wondering, where are we at this game? As you see on the bottom of your screen, we're at 10:38 in the first quarter. Pecos started this game with the football. The Chiefs won the toss and deferred, and the Pecos was able to get a first down in 3 plays, on 3rd and 2. It was 3 straight running plays, and they got the first down. They're at the 35-yard line. 10:38 in the first quarter. So you hear music playing. Of course, that is our crowd mic with Jeff Sheldon live from Pecos over there, camera crew. We appreciate him for sticking this out. I'm sure it's not fun sitting in the rain as anybody would ever want to. So obviously there's a quick little update. We're going to step aside, let some commercials run. Hopefully by then some teams are out. But worst case scenario, we'll just sit right where we are and wait it out. We're hoping for a start here momentarily, maybe within the next 15, 20 minutes. So until then, we'll step aside. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
Would you like a time-lapse of your construction project? Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services. Need to check your roof for hail damage but don't want to climb up that rickety ladder? Perhaps you're selling property. We also cover sports and weddings. Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services.
You can score huge savings this fall at Mitchell Buick GMC. This is the truck for you. You can save $12,000 off this 2025 GMC Sierra. Designed to transform everyday moments, you could get this Buick Encore for only $24,380. Crafted to provide a first-class experience, you can save $3,500 on this 2025 Buick Enclave. You can score huge savings this fall at Mitchell Buick GMC, your hometown dealer.
See friendship being
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Let's make a deal. No games, no gimmicks. Just straightforward deals at Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road. You can be in the driver's seat of a new Camry. Drive this one for only $30,844 and 4.75% APR for 60 months. Here's a deal that's hard to pass up. A new Tacoma for only $39,897 and 3.99% APR for 60 months. Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. As you see, as our cameraman Jeff Sheldon is showing off, the teams are on the field. They're getting warmed up, and you can just see the excitement as our crowd mic shows. People are still in attendance for what should shape up to be a solid match. And I say should because we are still in the first drive of the ball game. If you don't know what's been going on, let's play catch up. The Chiefs won the toss and deferred to the second half, and with doing so, they were able to. They kicked off to Pecos, and Pecos used it was a touchback, very long touchback, probably the win. Isaiah Rios, big leg, all that fun stuff. And then they ran 3 plays, got a first down, and that's where we ended up on our second delay. When we come back, it'll be 10:38 in the first quarter. It'll be 1st and 10 for Pecos. They have the ball at their own 35-yard line, and it'll be 1st and 10. Well, partner, over the break, we discussed obviously everything else but this game as we waited for this game to really get started. Of course, you were hyper-focused on the current NFL matchup with the Vikings and Chargers, and then we're talking about some of our local other coverages we do here at Concho Sports Network, mainly Wall and Central. Of course, both those teams in action tomorrow. Wall will continue their ability to be so perfect on the season. They'll look to stay perfect tomorrow, while Central will look to pick up their first district win tomorrow against Midland High School. But nonetheless, none of that matters right now as we look at today. Obviously, we already talked much. People who are watching this already know much about the Chiefs' offense, the high-power, explosive offense, and they already know of the woes that the defense has shown throughout the last few weeks. Now, obviously, the Chiefs got back in winning ways last week against Brownfield, snapping a 2-game skid where they had a couple tough losses to Loveland and Burnett. But they're 5-2. Obviously, none of that matters now for the second straight time as the lights are going off now. The teams are basically about to get started here by the looks of it. But
the crowd's excited.
Yeah, crowd's excited. You see the lights going off. A little bit of a light show they have, I guess, here at Pecos. Maybe part of the new renovations going on across their campus. We saw throughout the white shot during the delay. It's a lot of construction, a lot of big piles of dirt. Dirt's getting moved around, buildings getting put in place. So, nonetheless, like we said, it's going to be a long one, folks. We still have plenty of football left. I anticipate a minimized halftime, unless this is somehow, some way, Pecos homecoming or something, and then I worry about how long we're going to be here tonight.
I'm looking at that scoreboard. Is there something missing, or?
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a video board up there by chance.
It looks like they're going to have a video board.
Actually, let me tell you that. There will be, because I see the Daktronics logo on the bottom left there of the video board. Yeah, that would be a video board if it's not already activated.
Right.
I'm assuming it is not. It's part of the new renovation.
Because that looks like the background of what's behind.
Yeah.
It looks like it might be looking impressive eventually when they get done.
We wait, both teams take the field. Coaches are walking to the sideline. Some already have headsets on. And it looks like we're going to get this underway. So, obviously, very exciting for us all. We finally get to watch some football here tonight. Hopefully, officials are finalizing details. Hopefully, that scoreboard stayed correct, which I believe it did. We had a camera on that scoreboard throughout the entire delay. So, I didn't see anything change unless you did, partner.
They barely got the first down on that one play in this.
Yeah, a little bit of a hiccup on the camera, but you only gave 2 yards, so my guess that it was 3 straight runs that got us there.
Yes.
So, here we go.
I bet money it was a run.
We are back on the field. It'll be 1st and 10. In the shotgun is number 16, Omar Salgado Jr. with Joel Aguilar on his right hip. Actually, second quarterback, if I see that correctly for them. Yeah, Salgado was 16. He's second stringer. Maybe a different package.
He's the running back, but then he also plays quarterback.
So he'll take Greg Wildcat snaps.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, they may snap it to him. Who knows? They both Looks like they both line up back there, and they may be a time when the ball will go to him, the ball will go to the other. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair enough.
We'll find out about that.
Indeed, we will. So, 1st and 10, 10:30 to go. We are waiting for the Zebra Stripes to let us play some football. Because, by golly, it has been a long time. We had a 15-minute delay to start this game, and we are coming out of almost 2-hour delay to resume it.
2:15 or so.
Just about. Here we go. You hear the PA give a little update on what's going on. And here we go. The man in the white hat puts his hand down. They're trying to pump this clock. Just, come on, guys. Let's get this going. Please and thank you. 4 down lineman for the Chiefs. Shotgun set, 3 receivers trips to the top of your screen. Salgado takes a snap. He'll run right, and he's going to take it himself, try to bruise his way through, and he'll get about 6 yards down about the 39-yard line.
About 4.
Did it be about 4? Yeah, thank you for doing the math properly for me. 39, they will give him 4 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 6. Salgado does come back as running back as the first-string quarterback checks in.
No, Salgado will remain at quarterback. My apologies. The direct snap went to him.
Yep, and he'll go to him here one more time. I would imagine. No, it'll be up the middle.
That's
Salgado.
what he's good at right there.
Yeah, a little bit of read option. That's this killed the Chiefs defense against Fort Stockton for a while.
Tackle made by number 30.
I just see the postal annex instant replay. I mean, just the big gap opening up, some big linemen pushing guys aside.
Junior Oscar Ramos on the tackle.
9:30 to go here in the first quarter. Salgado remains in the gun. He'll hand it off this time. Left side sweep play. And that is a big running back right there, left side. Number 29, Amari Griffin. Listed as a wide receiver and a DB, but he was right there running back that time.
Maybe their biggest guy out there.
That's a sophomore running that one there, folks.
Wow.
He's taken out by Christian Esparza. As the Postal Annex instant replay shows. It'll be 2nd and 4 after that gain of 6, under 9 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. 3 receivers, split back set once again. Salgado remains in the quarterback, get the direct snap. He'll take it right, and this will come back. And this will be a false start against Pecos.
Maybe that'll help him.
The Olivas Restoration and Solar penalty will result in a 2nd and 9. So hopefully maybe this gives the Chiefs an opportunity to push them back a little bit more. 2nd and 9, split back, shotgun set, Salgado in the gun still. This will be a handoff up the middle to Griffin, and he will push forward for about 4.
Number 70 for the Chiefs with a tackle.
Yep.
Tyrone Turner, Jr.
Yep. New additions to the roster, if I remember correctly. Might be one of the new additions for the Chiefs this week. That was actually a gain of 5. So be down at the Chiefs' 47-yard line. So 3rd down here. Opportunity for the Chiefs defense to get off the field, let their offense go to work as we approach 8 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Just long story short, you got to get out the field. Pecos is going to drain this clock all game long if you don't get out the field here.
They'll play this
Salgado run left side.
Come on, stop.
And he's wrapped up, but will he have enough? It looks like he does. The scoreboard's quickly put up 4th down.
Maybe that 4th and 1.
Yeah, it looks like it's Salgado with a big carry. It'll be 4th and 2 at the 39-yard line. I would imagine Pecos will lead the offense out there.
4th and 1.
4th and 2. Yeah, 4th and 2 at the 39-yard line. First down line's at the 37. Under 7 to go. Under center. Wing-bone formation.
Yeah, bone.
And it'll be quarterback, and it's going to be false start. They try to run a little push. A tush push, some would say.
Yeah, something
like that. The Olivas Restoration Solar penalty will be false start. Moving the Eagles back 5 yards. And out comes the punting unit.
Wow, that was a big play right there.
Big play, big flag. So yeah, it looks like they'll be punting. I don't know who's back to receive, if there's anybody. traditionally this would be like Braylon White.
Yeah, someone's back there. There's 10 right there.
Yeah, Crystal Della. Somebody's usually back there. And the snap goes over his head. Oh, no, he catches it.
He barely got it.
He does get it off and get away from the ball. It takes a Chief bounce, and it'll be down at about the 36-yard line. Actually, called the 37.
That winds up maybe a 10-yard punt.
Give or take, yeah.
10 or 12.
But this is where the Chiefs will take over. You have plenty of time to figure this out. But, hey, look, let's talk about the offense. Right, we know what they can do. We know what they're capable of. High-powered, able to make things happen. What do they got to do? Who do they find success with first?
We're going to run, we're going to pass. I say we're probably going to pass.
I would imagine.
If the weather's good, if it's not wet.
We do see, it looks like they're moving the ball. Yeah, they're moving the ball. They're putting the ball back in the correct spot. They're correcting the spot. But this is where we are, first down. And it looks like we got a little bit of a tight formation here. And this will be Isaiah Rios taking a direct snap. A lot of blockers in front of him.
Yeah.
Here we go, Isaiah Rios running left, right side, and he'll be knocked down. But not for getting a few more yards.
He's carrying him for about 3 or 4 or 5 yards to get 2, maybe.
Seth Maladon, the senior, making the tackle, number 20. And, I mean, this is interesting. I mean, this is a new look for this offense. Oh, that's a lot of big men out there, a lot of big young men.
Muscle versus muscle.
Isaiah Rios takes a direct snap, and he'll run ahead.
Go, baby,
and he has a little bit of a gap. And he'll cross the 50. Joe goes outside. Cross the 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. Makes a man miss. 10, 5. Touchdown. Chiefs. Isaiah Rios.
It's another great run.
Once again, showing off why this man is the heart and soul of this Lakeview Chief offense. The Alpha Pavey touchdown. Isaiah Rios takes a direct snap and does it himself.
About 60 yards, somewhere around there.
Yeah, roughly, give or take. So really quick 6 points, and Rios, of course, as always, he'll be there to kick the extra point.
The extra point.
The extra point. The Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Tom Green County, extra point. Off the left foot of Rios. Oh, and we will have maybe a flag here, but the kick is up, and it is good. I'm not sure if the line got back in time. They did jump early, that was for certain, but it looks like there is no flag. So, nonetheless, it is 7-0 lead for the Chiefs. We look at this play right here at the 37.
Man. It's the power play.
Rios, pulling guards left and right.
We got some motion, some pulling guards going opposite way.
Got to give credit where credit's due. Number 62, R.J. Reeves, was able to let Rios bounce out left.
Look at Braylon up there with the block.
Yeah. I believe I'm doing my math correct. That'd be 63 yards.
63 yards. Okay.
So for now, we'll step. I was gonna say we'll step aside, but it looks like the Chiefs coming out for the kickoff. This will be the Sheriff's Landscape kickoff. Obviously, we see our 3 Musketeers there. Nick Leyva, Chris Alviso, Isaiah Rios. We see Alviso out there. He didn't need to take snaps that first drive.
Right.
I'm very intrigued. I wish we were talking to Tony Cortez this coming week. Unfortunately, we don't really know who we're going to talk to. But it doesn't matter. I really want to know his thoughts on running that set there.
I bet you they worked on that for a couple of days.
100%.
And said, hey, we're going to come out something different.
They're like, hey, we can outsize our defense. Let's make it happen. The Sheriff's Landscape kickoff. The 3 Musketeers out and about. I would imagine, here we go, Alviso, fake it, and there goes Rios. Kicking it deep to the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. So, the Eagles will take over at the 25-yard line.
There'll be a loose cage first down at the 25.
Yes, sir, it
for
will
the
be.
Pecos Eagles.
Yes, sir, it will be. But also, while we wait, fans, check out why First Community is the #1 local auto lender with great rates on new, used, or refinance autos and a variety of payment options that they can help make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, make smart. Apply online on 1cfcu.org or give them a call, 325-653-1465. Rates and terms based on approved credit. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Spread formation here, handoff at the middle, and a lot of white jerseys to flood that man wearing purple. My goodness, pick him out. There's
55, 8,
51, Connor Williams, Isaac Monreal, 55 being Josh Lamos. An excellent job. We do see Avery Garcia check back in at quarterback with Bubba Martinez on his left hip. He did have that carry on that first play there. So once again, spread out wide. Looking the pass right is complete, and great tackling.
There we go.
Great tackling done there by the
55.
55 in on the coverage.
Linebacker
Josh Lamos. And we talk about the corner in the area. That was number 16, Gabriel Alvarez.
Okay. It says defensive end.
I would assume he was out there, but I think fairly certain Alvarez got the tackle there.
Okay.
Nonetheless, 3rd and 9, 5 minutes to go in the opening quarter.
There we go. Another big play for us.
Ball on the 32-yard line. Split back set. Handoff up the middle, and once again, with a bit of a push. I'm not sure if he got the first. He may have. The scoreboard was quick to give him the first, and it looks like he did indeed get it. So we'll be 1st down and 10. That was Griffin taking the carry there. Look at the Postal Innings instant replay. He only needed 3, so my apologies. I misinformed y'all. It was 3rd and 3. I thought it was a bit further.
We got about 4 or 5.
But a bit of an extra pressure. But I am happy to see the white jersey swarm.
Yes.
We have yet to see that in quite a little bit. So it's good to know it happens. A loose cage first down, direct snap left, and hey, look, you know what? Sometimes you got to take the hit. We do see a flag, and they leave us restoration and solar flag. I would imagine this would be holding.
I hope so. Isaac Monreal on the tackle.
Yeah, Monreal was the one taking the hit, and it will be holding. And my guess is on 68 there, Matthew Chavarria. I mean, he honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you, he swung our boy down there at the end there. So my guess is that it was him with the hold. So that first put down is pretty much washed away. It'll be 1st and 20.
1st and 20 for the Eagles.
Luke Cage 1st and 20.
Luke Cage first down.
At the 27. And at 4:05 to go here in the first quarter. Clock is now ticking. This would be a motion. Look in the pass. Screen pass over the middle. And excellent tackling. Isaac Monreal sends it right away. Trying to dump it off to Bubba Martinez was Omar Salgado Jr.
Postal Innings replay?
Yeah, Postal Innings replay here. You see the screen develop, but you see Isaac sense it right away. And he runs up there and makes it happen. Another man in the area, number 26, Juan Ramirez.
Right now, we look like we're doing okay.
2nd and 18. Salgado will remain at quarterback, taking a snap here. And he will roll left, trying to throw. And he's going to take a hit. He throws it deep, and he's wide open. Number 32, touchdown Eagles. Adrian Mendoza. I mean, Salgado just slung a prayer, and no man in white was there to cover. That's the Alpha Paving touchdown for the Eagles. Just a broken play from the Chiefs defense. Look at the Postal Innings instant replay. Yeah, I mean, he's right there. He goes for the out route, and he goes deep, and nobody's there to. Oh, he slips down. This coverage guy slips. So the extra point is pending. We will have a tie ball game here. The Texas Farm Bureau Insurance Tom Creek County extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. So we'll step aside. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Shirts Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
Welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Obviously, a broken play defensively allowed Pecos to come back and tie this one up. We are tied at 7. The scoreboard is yet to be updated, but nonetheless, it is 7-7 for the Shirts Landscape kickoff.
They missed it.
And it'll be up, and it is away off the right foot of Barleo Grotto, and this will be a touchback. So we come back to look at everything the way it goes and the way it happens. 3:13 to go here in the first quarter. Obviously, the first drive, Luke's Cage first down here. The first drive, I mean, they're able to move with ease. Hey, look, Chris Alviso on the field for the first time today. The first time offensively today. With Rios in the backfield.
That was just a broken play. Well, you know, we had someone fall down.
We had a guy slip a little bit. I mean, it was a little broken. I mean, even with them slipping and falling, the guy was still about 5-10 yards away.
Up and out.
A little bit of broke. Yeah, it was a slant receiver. That was 32. Adrian Mendoza was a slot receiver. He went for an out route that turned to a wheel.
Yeah,
and pretty much we bid on the out, and the wheel came up, and our guy slipped trying to cover it. So pistol set for Alviso. Isaiah Rios behind him. Braylon White at the bottom of your screen. DJ Munoz at the next level up. Chris Modella, and then Nick Leyva to round out the receiving corps. First down and 10 to the 30-yard line. Alviso takes a snap. Pass right side is complete to Munoz, and Munoz will make a couple-man miss. He'll fight across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 41.
Tackle made by number 21 from Pecos.
I just look at the Postal Annex instant replay. Pass right side, I mean, just a lot of green space in front of him, and he took care of business doing what he has to do.
That was Rigo Cardenas.
First and 10 for the Chiefs. One in the pass. He passes left side. It's complete.
Nice.
And he's able to make one-man miss before he gets taken out by two others. That is Nick Leyva across the midfield line. That's a Luke Cage first down.
Very patient.
Alviso showing patience, letting the play develop. Doing a great job as a whole. We're going to be quick coming back as Alviso's looking to pass. He's going to take a deep shot right side. And it's incomplete. Braylon White almost had it. The DB celebrating for no reason. He didn't really do much on the play. But Braylon White, excellent job there.
What's the replay?
As you mean, just an excellent job. Able to make things. I mean, he almost had it. Time to just right. The DB celebrated like he did something. He didn't really do nothing. Just the ground kind of forced it out. Nonetheless, it'll be 2nd and 10 at the Eagle 46-yard line. Obviously, we see 4 down linemen for the Eagles. Some shift, motion over, pass right side is incomplete. Looking for Braylon White. That young man, number 5, he did something on that play. Noah Fernandez.
Looks like he saw that coming.
I mean, he read that all the way. You're going to see him bite right here. And you see the motion happen there. It happens. It goes how it goes. Alviso looks to pass on 3rd and 10. Pass left side is complete. Finds Leyva. Leyva looking to get ahead. And he fumbles the ball. Nick Leyva makes a great catch, but he fumbles the football, and the Eagles will take over.
Postal Avenue replay.
Trying to make something happen, and it's a fumble clearly. Well, fumble clear there. Number 5 will recover, Noah Fernandez. And now to be a loose cage first down for the Eagles.
It's just a tough break there. I mean, he was fighting for extra yards.
He had the first. Just go down, young man. It's okay. You're not to play hero ball here, boys. It's early. First down and 10. 2:13 to go here in the first quarter. Miscommunication results in a big TFL. Number 55, Josh Lemos gets in the backfield. Knocking down Avery Garcia, the quarterback. He went one way, the running backs went the other, and it blows up. Watch that young man right there, and he just handles business.
He might have lost 5 yards at least.
They call it 5.
Yeah, he lost
They call it 5, yeah. 2nd and 15 at the 28-yard line. 3 running backs. Salgado in the backfield.
sweep.
He will take the fake, and it's up the middle.
No, nice fake.
And he will get a first. I mean, he got pretty close. I'm not sure if he got a first. But it'll be down at the 36. And no, it'll be 2nd and 4 at the 39.
Third.
Oh, third and 4. Yeah, you're right. The first play. Yep. 3rd and 4. Big third down. The Chiefs have to get off the field. That's a lot of linemen up there. I would imagine, I mean, honestly, number 16 there, you got to watch out for him.
I feel that's their bread and butter play.
I sense he's going to get this ball again.
He's going to fake and either go or give.
And it'll be a give. And it's blown up. My goodness. Connor Williams and Isaac Monreal get back there.
And both of them were there. Awesome.
As you look at the instant replay here, I mean, Isaac Monreal right there. Connor Williams are coming across
he
there.
Read it.
Yeah, he reads it perfectly. And the Pulse Analytics instant replay will result with the punting team out there. Now, we do have to be careful. Special teams happen. A lot of fakes in high school. With a field like this and a game like this, you never know.
Exactly.
We are under 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. And it is a better snap this time, and the punt is away. Much better punt as well. And it will be received at the 15, or excuse me, at the 24 by Christian Esparza, and he'll get across the 30. I would assume they mark it at the 31-yard line. So, thankfully, the fumble does not come out to bite the Chiefs. So they will take over with a loose cage first down, the 31-yard line. And obviously, the offense is moving.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of course, you hate to see that play happen, but it's moving. You got to tell if you're Nick Leva, you just got to forget about it. It's all right.
Tip your hat to the defense for making the stop.
Indeed. Obviously, we have trios here at the bottom. Keep an eye out there. We'll probably see some sort of motion come across here at the bubble. Potentially. Yeah, here we go. They have to reset the ball once again. So pistol set. Isaiah Rios in the backfield. Alviso in the pistol. Motion. And this will be a touch pass to Rodella. And Rodella is going to lose some yards. Had a little trouble with the pitch, and it kind of fell apart from there.
The timing would seem like it was off a little bit.
And that ends the first quarter. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. We'll be back after this.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
Would you like a time lapse of your construction project? Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services. Need to check your roof for hail damage but don't want to climb up that rickety ladder? Perhaps you're selling property. We also cover sports and weddings. Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services.
Welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Obviously, we are in the second quarter. It is a tie ball game, 7-7. The Chiefs have the football. The first play of the drive was a touch pass to Chris Rodella, and unfortunately just kind of blew up in their faces. They didn't lose 2 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 12 at the 29-yard line. The clock is going pretty fast here, but that's because there's been a lot of running plays early on in this ball game. They're trying to make this game happen. Pistol set, 3 receiver at the top of your screen. Alviso in the pistol, turn, pass, right side, is complete, finds Rodella, and Rodella redeems himself just a little bit there. And that'll be a good game. They'll call it 11, but a yard short.
First down.
I'm not sure. I think he went out of bounds.
You think he went out of bounds?
I think he went out of bounds a little bit soon there.
Okay,
we'll see him run out here. He's across, but he's at the 40. Yeah, 31. Handoff to Rios. Rios cuts back, and he will get the first. There you go. There's your loose cage first down. Isaiah Rios does it. And the Chiefs keep the ball rolling. Offense has never really been the concern here for the Chiefs. It's literally just been, I mean, the first 2 drives have been excellent. Just a little bit of a fumble, great play by the defense, and now here we are. The Eagles are doing a good job playing keep away because all they've done is run the ball outside of one pass.
That's going to happen most of the game, probably.
Motion, play action. Alviso throwing deep. Has a man, and he underthrew him, and it's picked off. Once again, making the play, number 5, Noah Fernandez. He's been responsible for, he's been involved in both turnovers this far. And Alviza just underthrew this ball.
Yeah, it kind of got held up
Munoz
there.
had his man beat, and Alviza just underthrows it.
Well, I guess it's kind of like a punt, maybe.
Well, I mean, we talk about the offense being unstoppable for the most part, but if you're shooting yourself in the foot, you have to be able to recover.
You got to be careful about that.
And I guess we're waiting for a ball switch of some sort. I'm not too sure what's going on here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go. The ball. They have the ball now. So to be placed at the 23.
They just said the personal
Should be
foul
first and
against
10.
Pecos.
Oh, so maybe unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, something like that.
So we will reset. So to be first and 10 to be 23.
Loose cage first down.
Loose cage first down. It'll be shotgun set, and once again, Salgado's out there to take the direct snaps.
Sure.
He's been taking a majority of these snaps here.
He looks like he's their stud.
Snap,
he's going.
Right side, sweep play, trying to get outside.
Oh, yes.
And excellent job, chase down tackle. Connor Williams comes from the opposite side of the field to make it happen.
Him down.
I want you to find him. He's right here,
right
going
there.
right
Yes,
behind
sir.
him.
You got it.
And he chased him down from behind.
Great pursuit.
Fantastic pursuit. Way to stay with the play, young man. And it's officially a gain of 0, it looks like.
Okay.
Even though they say the ball got pushed back a yard or forward a yard. Okay, so 2nd and 9 at the 24. Salgado in the gun. Bubba Martinez on his right hip. Salgado hands off to Martinez, and he's in open space. Pushes through a Chief, and he'll be down. Looks to be a gain of about 6 at least. Unless he got the first down.
30 came off the
Oscar Ramos. And it will be first down at the 34-yard line. So once again, the running game is kind of affecting the Chiefs. Better job tackling as a whole in pursuit and angles, but nonetheless, it's running up the middle. The personnel is not there. You're running 4-2-5. It forces your defense to be undermanned when it comes to their blocking scheme.
Right. Well, I'll figure that's we're going to get a dose of that from Pecos.
Handoff up the middle back to Martinez. Martinez, great job there, only getting about a yard, maybe 2.
Looks like who's from the pile. Looks like our boy number 70, Ojeda, right?
70's Tyrone Turner.
Oh, my bad.
Ojeda's 78.
78, okay. I was thinking of Ojeda.
So to be 2nd and 7, that was a gain of 3 they gave him, so maybe a little bit of a... actually, I only see 2-yard movement there. I'm not entirely too sure. But the ball is at the 36. So it'll be 2nd and 8, unlike what the scoreboard tells us. Salgado in the gun. He will give it off to Martinez. And, Williams had him grabbed, but Martinez shrugs it off. He will get the first down. Look at the Pulse Winning System replay here. You just see the gap open up in the middle there. And, yeah, excellent job by Martinez.
Yeah, he got it. 44.
First and loose cage, first down at the 44-yard line. We are now at 9 minutes to go here in the first half.
Make a stop here. Let's go, guys.
In the gun is Salgado. Bubba Martinez on his right hip. 3 receivers and a tight end.
Showing pressure.
Fake, and it'll be Salgado. Salgado will fall forward. He will probably get about a yard, maybe 2.
Number 55.
But excellent job.
Tackle.
55 and number 8, Isaac Monreal, and Josh Lemos. They say he got nothing, so I guess they were able to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10 at the 44.
A long 9.
A long 9. I mean, yeah, it's pretty close. I mean, where they have the stick is a little interesting. Kind of right between the 44 and 45. Salgado in the gun. I believe that's going to be Griffin in the backfield with him. And it will be a handoff to Griffin. Griffin will push ahead.
There we go.
He'll get 2.
Monreal.
There's Ojeda.
Connor Williams.
There's Ojeda. James Ojeda and get the tackle there. Jamie Salas able to do his job, just fill a gap.
I'll bring up a good 3rd and 7.
Yep, 3rd and 7, so a crucial 3rd down here. You got to watch out for that pass. There's 32 in the slot. Watch him. He scored that touchdown in the first drive. Adrian Mendoza, he's been a key player, key factor in these 3rd down plays. In the slot at the top of your screen. Griffin motions out left. Salgado looks to pass. Pass outside is complete, and that'll be 1st down to number 2. Alaric Dominguez. So you're going to see him take his little slant here and sit. And he does just that.
The other 2 just run off, yeah.
Yeah, the other 2 guys chase the deep ball, and Bates, great play call by the Eagles.
That was a nice executed. We got Luke's case 1st down at the 45.
Yep, at the Chiefs 45, as you're now under 7 minutes to go here in the first half. Salgado, rush right side. He's going to run up the middle now, and he will get chased down. A lot of big guys holding on to him. We're waiting for the whistle. It came super late there, but they finally give it after a gain of about 3.
Yeah, gain of 3.
Maybe 2nd and 7 at the 42-yard line of the Chiefs. 6:30 and counting to go here in the first quarter. Or excuse me, first half, 2nd quarter. Salgado remains in the gun. Griffin on his right hip. High snap, Salgado wants to throw. He's looking deep. There's been there. And it's intercepted by the Chiefs. Number 17, Roman Garcia with the get back, and the Chiefs will take over at the 10-yard line.
And the post line next replay here.
He's trying to find this deep post right going over there. And just a great job by our safeties playing center field. Safety staying back, corner jumps the route, and it'll be an excellent play. And a loose cage 1st down for the Chiefs.
We definitely needed that turnover.
The first one coming back for the Chiefs' favor. The turnover margin now at -1 for the Chiefs. Avizo handoff to Rios, and that's blown up right away. Poor blocking on the front side there results in a TFL for the Eagles.
Yeah, they did some kind of stunt or something and got in there.
As we're now under 6 minutes to go, 5:45 and counting. It'll be 2nd and about 14. Avizo in the pistol. He wants to pass. He throws left side. That's complete to Leyva. And Nick Leyva will put his shoulder down. He's out of bounds.
14, maybe 15.
They will give him this 15, it looks like.
I thought he went out about the 13, but yeah, they gave him the 15.
So it'll be 3rd and about 6. They say 5. 3rd and 5 according to the public address announcer at the field. We are now approaching 5:15 to go here in the first half. Avizo in the pistol, Rios behind him. Avizo looking right, he'll pass right. That's going to be to Braylon White. And Braylon White, great job securing that football and getting a loose cage first down at the 26-yard line. Look at the postal annex. This is just going to be a simple slant route right here. He does the job, and he gets it off.
That's our money guy. You know, he needs to catch about 10 catches a game.
Yep. Pass right once again. It's White. And White with blockers. Wide open space. And White will get swung down.
Another 8
at about
yards.
the 34.
Feed your horses.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just make it happen. Yeah, you actually perfectly called that. Got 8 yards. 2nd and 2 at the 39. 4.5 to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts here. And Avizo will drop the ball, but he hands out to Rios. Rios open space. Rios on the right sideline. Rios with blockers, and he's pushed out of bounds at about the 46-yard line of the Eagles.
It almost
a
looked
broken
like a busted play.
It was.
He
Avizo drops
dropped
the
it.
football and was able to still give it to Rios, and Rios does the rest. Braylon White doesn't know what's going on. He's just trying not to get a penalty.
Yeah.
Rios does the rest.
Rios waited for him.
Coming back, Rios with the ball, and he's going to just push ahead.
There you go.
Keep pushing. And he will get about 5, my guess. He was pushing for a while.
At least 3. It may be more.
Officially, it's 2.
2, okay.
I guess I need to readjust my depth perception here.
We are.
2nd and 8. This field's really messing me up a little bit. 2nd and 8. Alviso looking to pass left side is complete. Excellent job by number 9, though. He sat on that route. He saw what was coming. Kai Salgado. But nonetheless, here we go. Tempo.
There we go, tempo.
We've been told multiple times the Chiefs love tempo, and they want to run it here with efficiency.
And then Nick Lavo on the catch
Yes, indeed it was. 3:25 to go. Now counting 3:20. Motion. Hand off Rios, right side. Open space. Get the corner, young man. Beats the edge. He's going to make a man miss.
I thought he was going to try to come back in. He almost
Number
did.
42, CJ Correa. Just was trying to dive at Rios as he goes out on his own there. 21, though, with the pursuit from the backside. Rodrigo Cardenas.
Yeah, good play. Penalty?
And it'll be a flag on the Chiefs. The Olivas Restoration of Solar penalty. Illegal hands to the face. So it's it'll be first and 20. My goodness. Down at the Chiefs 49-yard line. Wow, so a penalty. Big penalty here.
Probably spotted the foul, I guess.
First and 25. And this will be a false start. Number 75 jumped off a bit too soon. So what was a first and 25 now becomes a first and 30. Number 75, Jay Roman, jumped off a little early there. First and 30 at the 44-yard line of the Chiefs, as we are now at 2:50 and counting here in the first half. Alviso to pass, he throws right to Braylon White. Braylon White, tunnel screen, across the 40. He's keeping going, keep pushing, and stake it down, and he does. I'm fairly certain that's a first down. Post on existing replay. Watch Braylon White, he's gonna come across like this, and he does. Great blocking here. I mean, just keep rolling.
I don't think it's a first down, but it should be second.
It'd be second and 10.
Yeah,
so a 20-yard play and puts it back at the original line of scrimmage. The 36-yard line of the Eagles. Great play called by offensive coordinator Tony Cortez.
Luke Case, first down.
No, second down and 10.
Oh, second down and 10, my bad.
Hand off to Rios. He'll push ahead. Left side, cut back. Rios pushing 10-5. Touchdown!
Face mask. Chiefs! Like a face
Isaiah
mask.
Rios with touchdown number 2.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Making man miss, and Isaiah Rios does the rest. But there's laundry. There's dirty laundry. And unfortunately, it's going to be against the Chiefs once again. They're trying to stop the clock. The clock kept ticking after the play.
So the penalty.
Wait, no. Oh, no, okay, so I'm sorry. That was a 2-minute timeout, so the penalty brings it back. We're at the 2-minute timeout, so we'll step aside. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
You can score huge savings this fall at Mitchell Buick GMC. This is the truck for you. You can save $12,000 off this 2025 GMC Sierra. Designed to transform everyday moments, you could get this Buick Encore for only $24,380. Crafted to provide a first-class experience, you can save $3,500 on this 2025 Buick Enclave. You can score huge savings this fall at Mitchell Buick GMC, your hometown dealer.
See friendship being.
Welcome back to Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. While we wait for the 2-minute timeout to finish, we want to remind you that you can follow CSN on all social medias, Facebook, X, or Twitter, Instagram, YouTube at Concho Sports. You can also download the Concho Sports app by searching Concho Sports on Roku and Fire TV. So there was a flag on the touchdown run by Isaiah Rios. We assume it to be a downfield penalty, so maybe like a block in the back of some sort. Because now going to be 2nd and 4 at the Eagles' 30-yard line with 1:56 to go here in the first half. The Chiefs' offense have not had much trouble moving the football, but it's been 2 turnovers and about 3 penalties that has pushed them back and limited them to 7 points in this ballgame. Pistol set, Alviso motioning Munoz. Play action. Alviso looking to run. He's going to take off, but he doesn't get very far. He'll get maybe back to the line of scrimmage.
Maybe a yard.
Yeah, it'll be 3rd down for sure. And it looks like, yeah, maybe a yard. It'll be about 3rd and 3.
Yeah.
And 1:30 and counting. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. They're just letting this clock roll. Obviously, if you're the Chiefs, you want to get points up. You do get the ball to start the second half.
A 2-for-1, huh?
I see a good matchup on the top of the screen there. Somebody make something happen here. Pass right side is complete to Rodella. Rodella, 20, 15, 10. And he runs out of bounds. At about the 5-yard line, pushed out by Griffin.
29, yeah.
If you look at the pulse index, instant replay. I mean, Rodella's all by himself out there.
Just a simple play.
A little out route, little slant out route combo with Braylon White.
Took what the defense gave him.
Oh, here we go. A little bit of a tight bunch formation here. Pistol set. Watch the bunch here. You're going to see some crazy things happen. Pass. Alviso over the middle. Cut! Touchdown!
Braylon White.
Braylon White inside the Angelo MRI red zone. We'll get an Alpha Paving touchdown. Alviso, fantastic job. You're gonna see White. He's gonna come across the middle here.
He did a great job. Look, because he thought he was gonna run, but he stopped.
I mean, to be fair, I think the hesitation made him miss because Griffin is there to make the play. 29 on that replay, and Alviso steps up, which makes him freeze and allows White to get out there and open.
Here's our
Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Tom Green County extra point.
Yeah.
Isaiah Rios, the kick is up, and it is good. So the Chiefs double their lead with 1:13 to go here in the first half. We're going to step aside. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
When you get the kickoff.
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Welcome back to Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
All right, we're here for our church landscape kickoff.
And we have our 3 Musketeers going backwards. As you hear I'm assuming it's the Pecos band preparing their halftime show. And we'll see Alviso fake it, and Rios will just go ahead and a little bit of a pooch this time.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, and it'll be actually kicked out of bounds. So I imagine the Eagles will take over about the 35-yard line. I'm not sure if the pooch was intentional or if it was just a missed kick there. But nonetheless, the Olivas Restoration and Solar penalty will result in the ball being placed at the 30-yard line, I imagine.
First down and 10. Luke's Cave's first down for the Pecos Eagles.
While we wait for them to take the field, we want to let you know that if you're in the market for a new car or truck, go see the folks at Mitchell Automotive Group. That's Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road and Mitchell Buick GMC on Sherwood Way. So, split back set here for the Eagles. And they have 1:13 with all 3 timeouts to try to put points up before the half. Hand off to Martinez, and he'll push the pile ahead for about 3 yards. as we now are going to be under a minute by the time the Eagles get back on the ball.
This tackle was made by number 70.
And they do give him 5. So Tyrone Turner in on the play. Split back once again, Salgado will hand this one off, this time to Griffin. Griffin bounces back offside, and excellent tackling done. A pile of white jerseys there. James Ojeda, Connor Williams, and Braylon White all in to make stops. But it looks like the Eagles are going to utilize their first timeout of the half, and they do.
They got about 2 yards, so it'll be 3rd down and 3.
At the 37-yard line. Well, if you're defensive coordinator Derek Allenbar, what are you calling? What are you thinking? 3rd down, you obviously want to get them on the field so you can get the ball back and make something happen. What are you thinking about? What are you doing here?
I almost want to go to a 50 look if possible. I don't know if Ricky has that in the repertoire.
Give me what's a 50 look for the fans at home?
5 defensive linemen.
Yeah.
The backers inside.
Yeah.
You know, protect the edge. You have someone there at the edge in case they want to hit the edge.
I don't mind the idea. The issue is that what they've done on this 3rd down, it's either been a crazy little pass play that takes a while to develop, or it's one of those read option type of looks that Salgado just takes it at the middle.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to do.
And look, there he is. So we'll probably see a fake here, and Salgado will take it up the middle.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens. 3rd and 3 at the 37-yard line. 43 seconds to go here in the first half. Chiefs lead by 7. Salgado in the gun. And look, it's a handout to Bubba. And stop. Yes! Excellent tackle. They push him back. That's a big 3rd down stop for the Chiefs.
55, 51, and 26 in on the tackle.
Look at the post on existing replay. And this will be a timeout for the Chiefs. So we're going to take a moment to look at this replay. Yeah, 26 making the first contact.
He's the one that
Juan
actually.
Ramirez.
He kind of flushed it out. He didn't actually make the tackle, but he made the hit.
So now it's 4th and 1. Obviously, a big risk here for the Eagles. I would imagine they would punt this away to push back the Chiefs as much as possible. You're your own 37-yard line. I understand that there's options, but if you don't get it, you put the Chiefs in prime position to put points up for the half.
With Rios kicking? Oh, man.
I mean, yeah, Rios kicking, or even just the offense. I mean, they could take a couple shots downfield.
It's a big gamble, them going for it, but, you know.
I mean, it looks like the offense. Looks like this is the offense. So it looks like the Eagles are going to try to go for this. I would imagine this guy's going to have a big factor in what happens.
Yep, exactly. I agree.
As they take the field here, I mean, yeah, I see a lot of power on that field. A lot of power. It looks like they will try to go for this. 4th and 1 at the 39-yard line, split back set. Here's probably where you see that power play for Salgado. And they're going to get off the field. And it will be a broken play, pass left side, incomplete. I don't see any flags.
We'll take it.
I mean, you saw our D tackle jump there, but it'll be turnover on downs.
They had the lineman move.
A bold play there.
They're supposed to line up sweep play.
Yeah, as you see it broke. I mean,
that center was.
It broke. Everything broke down so fast. They're trying to go for number 2, the tenant receiver Alaric Dominguez, and we're going to see the Chiefs take over with 2 timeouts in 19 seconds on the Eagles' 39-yard line. If you want to be realistic here, you probably want to get within the 30 to give Rios a shot.
You got 2-3 plays at least.
Yeah, loose cage first down here.
With 2 timeouts for us.
It looks like we're going to see 5 wide for the Chiefs here. So Rios not on the field for this, but obviously 5 cable receivers. It looks like we might see a little pressure here from Pecos. Alviso all by himself back there. They send forward pass, quick pass right side to Leyva. It's complete, and he'll run out of bounds on his own accord. Only taking 4 seconds off, 15 seconds to go. It'll be 2nd down in about
5 maybe?
4.
4, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, 2nd and 4. They're just a few yards shy of the 30, the 33 they'll call it. You have 2 timeouts. You can do a little bit of everything here. You do not have to go over the middle if you don't want to. Quick pass right side, complete. Once again, Leyva pushed out, and he will get off the clock. 11 seconds. First down and loose cage first down. And now they're inside the 30. It'll be the 26. I mean, eventually you want to take a shot to the end zone. You have 5 wide receivers. You're going to realize you're going to go back to Leyva again. Actually, you already see it here. You see the safety coming over a little bit more. You see edges here. This guy's probably going to bite down. You have to be able to go a little deep here. There we go. They're trying to go deep here.
Bigger.
Arvizo throwing it to the end zone.
Oh,
Wide open. Touchdown! Chiefs! DJ Munoz with the helmet taken off. Crown that young man. The Alpha Paving touchdown.
Oh, that's great.
What a throw. What concentration by Munoz. They can't maintain possession of the ball with their helmet coming off.
That's an Alpha
With
Paving
2 seconds to
touchdown.
go here in the first half.
We got Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point. Texas Farm Bureau, Tom Green County extra point.
Yeah, you got it right the first time.
Okay.
Esparza holding Rios, trying to get the extra point up.
Oh, that's perfect.
Good snap, good hold, kick is up, and it is good.
And we get the ball at half.
The Chiefs will get the ball at half. 2 seconds to go. We're going to step aside. You're watching Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network. As I look at this beautiful play here. Yeah, here we go. So you're going to see, where's he at? Here he is. Right here. He's going to go along this seam route. You see Ford coming down, and you're going to see this guy right here get beaten on this. Watch this. So as you wait for it to develop, Alvizo's going to throw it, and look, there he is. Beautiful. I actually circled the wrong guy initially, but nonetheless, it's still works. Still a bit of a seam, a little bit of a skinny post. So, we were going to go to break, but now everybody's on the field already, so we'll stick it here.
I tell you what, that's the best scenario that we could have asked for right there.
We have 2 seconds. When we get to the Pixelcast Media halftime show, we're going to talk about the first half, the extended break. I would assume halftime wouldn't be very long with a 2-hour delay,
Sure.
but we'll see.
10 minutes at least.
We'll see. I mean, the band still has to get their performance out there, so I would imagine you can give them about 15, something like that.
You're right. You got to give the band 10 minutes each, I guess.
Our band is there too, so it might be a full halftime.
For a second there, I thought our band left, but maybe they're still there.
Well, they had to evacuate. They had to follow the rules. They had to evacuate the stadium, leave their instruments, do their thing.
Okay.
But 2 seconds to go. I would imagine there's just a deep kick or maybe a bit of pooch to force Pecos, maybe make a play out of it.
Yeah.
A pooch more like in the middle of the field pooch, keep it in bounds.
Just a little.
Here we go. We actually have Alvizo's not in the Three Musketeers this time. This could be number 8, Isaac Monreal. So I would imagine this is going to be a pooch if Alvizo's not in on this play. I mean, there's a squib instead, even better. And it will be received, and it'll be brought out. And you got to make a tackle somewhere, boys. And you do. There you go.
There's Rios.
Rios is going to take that hit head on. And that's how the first half comes to an end. The Chiefs lead the Eagles 21-7. We're going to take a break and then come back for the Pixcast Media halftime show. You are watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Let's make a deal. No games, no gimmicks. Just straightforward deals at Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road. You can be in the driver's seat of a new Camry. Drive this one for only $30,844 and 4.75% APR for 60 months. Here's a deal that's hard to pass up. A new Tacoma for only $39,897 and 3.99% APR for 60 months. Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
Would you like a time lapse of your construction project? Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services. Need to check your roof for hail damage but don't want to climb up that rickety ladder? Perhaps you're selling property. We also cover sports and weddings. Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services.
You can score huge savings this fall at Mitchell Buick GMC. This is the truck for you. You can save $12,000 off this 2025 GMC Sierra. Designed to transform everyday moments, you could get this Buick Encore for only $24,380. Crafted to provide a first-class experience, you can save $3,500 on this 2025 Buick Enclave. You can score huge savings this fall at Mitchell Buick GMC, your hometown dealer.
Friendship being
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Let's make a deal. No games, no gimmicks. Just straightforward deals at Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road. You can be in the driver's seat of a new Camry. Drive this one for only $30,844 and 4.75% APR for 60 months. Here's a deal that's hard to pass up. A new Tacoma for only $39,897 and 3.99% APR for 60 months. Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
Check out why.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Pixelcast Media Halftime Show. We went to commercial, let our commercial do their thing, and then we were informed that we were only going to get 10 minutes, and we were already halfway through that. So, as we see, the Pecos Band perform their halftime show. The Chief Band was here. The Lakeview Band was here, but I think they did leave once the delays increased longer and longer, as it would make sense. When you get to an extent of this, you only had a 10-minute halftime. There's no reason for you to really be there, per se. Nonetheless, Pecos is actually a pretty sizable band here. I thought it was like a middle school night with the amount of bodies here, but there's a lot of students in this band, so that's good for them. Nonetheless, let's talk about the first half. Obviously, 21-7. You know, let's do our segment, the good, the bad, and the ugly. All right, what would you say is the good?
The one is the score. It's the score. Because not everything went right, for us. There was a couple errors we made, how many turnovers? 2 turnovers?
Yep, a fumble, Nick Leva fumble, and a big throw by Visa.
And so we overcame 2 turnovers that long touchdown pass, that was kind of a, for them, that was, we had a player fall down or lost his balance, something like that, as he was trying to cover. So a couple bad things that went bad for us, but it seemed like we overcame, and by golly, it went good for us here the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So that's why we're sitting at 21-7. We just got to continue to keep moving the ball, controlling the line of scrimmage, and they've had a couple runs with Omar, the Salgado kid, but it seems like we've kind of contained him. Other than maybe him breaking on a 10, 15-yard run. Yeah. He hadn't done more than just a couple, 8, 7-yard gains and maybe a couple times. But he does look dangerous and he does look able. So
it's obviously I want to give my shout out to the defense. I'll be the first to tell you I've been hypercritical about the defense, the lack of tackling and wrapping up, especially in that secondary. But obviously we see it better today. I see a swarm of white jerseys, blue heads are going everywhere trying to go get a guy, and I'm so impressed by the ability to wrap up. Some of those plays in that first half would be easy stiff arm moved around and be longer gains. Right. But it's been a great job by our secondary in particular for wrapping guys up.
I think Isaac has been in
Monreal's been a
bunch
dog.
of plays.
Yeah, Isaac Monreal, Josh Lamos has been getting a lot of action. Connor Williams doing what he does.
Connor's made 2 or 3 or 4 good plays, and that great chase down. I want to see that over again. He came from opposite side and chased that guy down for a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe a 2-yard gain. I'm not sure. But,
it was a 1 yard. But it was excellent job by the defense thus far.
Things like that. If we can continue to have plays like that on defense and offense as well, I feel a lot better.
Indeed.
About our team. I feel a lot better about boys. Play their hearts out, and go for broke. That's all you can ask for.
And they're doing a great job. This is a great start. Now you have to keep the gas on. You got to keep the pedal to the metal, right? And so how do we do that? Obviously, it's obvious that we're not trying to be Isaiah Rios everything. Right. Obviously, it's been helpful.
Sure.
He scored 2 touchdowns already, but at the play calling, it's obvious we're trying to let Alviso just be a field manager. Let the guys get the ball. Let your playmakers make the plays.
Sure, exactly. Get the ball to Braylon. Get the ball to Leyva. Get the ball to the guys who are making plays for us. I love that. And Alviso, Alviso doesn't have to win it. He just has to manage the game, get the ball out to the right people, and not make any, and he hasn't made mistakes.
Right.
In fact, he made that great hesitation to get us that touchdown.
To get touchdown on Braylon White. That one did come back. But it's still a good play. Right?
Sure.
Yeah. Alviso utilized his mobility, which froze the safety on the back end and freed up Braylon White coming across the end zone. So able to utilize his weapons, his legs when he doesn't even have to run.
So we have a great opportunity starting off this third quarter with the ball and seeing what we could do and seeing if we could, put some more distance between us and the Eagles.
Right.
Because how are the Eagles going to react if they're down 28-7?
Yeah. That's exactly what you want to happen.
Will they shut it down? Will they keep fighting? Who knows? Maybe they'll keep fighting.
This team has proven to keep fighting. They may only be 3-4, but those 3 wins were tough, hard-fought victories.
Sure.
Of course, a 4-point win to Monaghan's, 3-point win to Kermit. They've had some hard-fought games. The double overtime against Snyder.
Sure.
We cannot count them out. We got to be able to keep playing.
Exactly. You can't count any opponent out. Their style of offense is a run-oriented, which takes time. And
it makes it difficult to come back from.
Sometimes teams like that and they start panicking.
Right.
How are we going to get back? We got to score 3 touchdowns, whatever the case may be. And so maybe they start pressing, they start going for things that they're not maybe comfortable doing.
Right.
And they can just kind of fall back, right into our plans.
As you see the Chiefs head back to their sideline, we want to let you know that if you want to watch Concho Sports games live on your big screen TV, all you have to do is install the CSN Roku or Amazon Fire TV app. You can install it now on either device just by searching Concho Sports on the Roku or Fire TV app store. We invite you to check it out for the best viewing experience. And also, fans, we want to remind you that you can follow Concho Sports on all social medias: Facebook, Twitter, formerly known as, or now known as X, Instagram, YouTube at Concho Sports. You can, of course, as mentioned earlier, you can find us on the Roku and Fire TV app. As you see the inflatable, and it looks to me this might be the breast cancer awareness night for Pecos.
Yeah.
Of course, they're going to come out of their inflatable there, but that's all right. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I got to keep the pedal to the metal. The defense has been doing a great job. You got to, keep rolling what you're doing. Derek Olivar's calling a pretty solid game. That you could tell that the defense was working on tackling during that bye week. It's been working amazingly.
Yes, you definitely can. Everything looks a lot more crisper. Boys are fighting, getting off the blocks. Same thing on offense. We got guys, doing a great job blocking and
right.
Give the ball to Rios because Rios is going to run.
Yeah, run Rios, run.
He's going to run over people, and arm tackles are not going to bring Rios down.
As we've seen, I mean, it's been taking 3 or 4 purple jerseys to be able to take them down. As you see the Eagles take the field. I guess they have a big old train horn. That's cool. I mean, if they were a hockey school, that'd be a pretty cool goal horn. Here we go. 14-point lead for the Chiefs. They will get the ball first to start the second half.
And their fight song is the same fight song as Lakeview's fight song.
Oh, my God, it is.
Cheer for you. Or maybe it's our school song. Their fight song is our school song, I believe. Cheer for.
No, that's the fight song.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's the fight song. Your alma mater's slower.
Okay.
But, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, it's very similar. That's actually really funny.
That's the school song right there. That's our school.
The fight song, yeah. This is the fight song.
Okay.
More, alma mater is typically slower.
Yeah, but this is our school song. It's like the school song.
Yeah, the school song is the fight song.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's the fight song. The fight song and the school song are the same. If you're talking about the alma mater,
that's Pecos's.
Yeah, I know that, but you said it's the same as the Chiefs.
Oh.
I mean, and it's possible because a lot of the high schools just take from the colleges.
Well, maybe so. Okay.
I mean, Hutto High School in Austin is the same as the Longhorns fight song.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, the Schurz Landscape kickoff is now underway. It is going to be deep, and I assume it will be received at the 2-yard line and be brought out by Rios. Going right, he's going to make a man miss, make 2 guys miss, drag a purple jersey with him. It's going to take about 3 more to bring him down at the 25-yard line, and that's where the Chiefs will take over with a loose cage, first down. I didn't realize the Rios was in on kick returns, but here we are.
Right. Well, it took a second. I'm thinking, man, this Rios.
I've just been informed by one of my friends who lives up in Fargo that apparently that beat is every high school's fight song over in North Dakota. So it's a very common one.
Okay.
Nonetheless, a loose cage, first down. Pistol set for Alviso. Rios in behind him. 3 receivers at the bottom of the screen here. There's a massive difference there in numbers, and it will be a handoff to Rios. He'll bounce outside, and it will get knocked down. He'll be stopped at about the line to gain there.
No gain.
Yeah, no gain.
That was a good job there by Pecos.
It's a good thing about having an Apple Watch. I just got informed of that, and that was funny. They gave me a good little chuckle. Nonetheless, 11, 25 and counting. Obviously, it doesn't really matter necessarily at this moment as we just start the second half. But here we go. Same formation. Braylon White lined up a tight end. It's going to be an interesting little look here. You see Rodella going in motion. This will be a handoff to him. He'll cut up field. Rodella get across the 30. He'll be knocked down up at the 32-yard line of a gain of about 7.
Nice run there by Rodella. Number 20 in on a tackle for the Pecos Eagles.
That'll be Seth Meladon, listed as a DB.
I'm looking at the offense.
Oh, good old 2 deeps. Love to see it. 3rd and 4 for the Chiefs here. Same formation once again. You have a matchup there at the bottom. Make it happen there.
Pulling guard. Go, baby,
handoff to Rios.
Follow him.
With the pulling guard, he follows him, and he'll be knocked down across the 50.
Maybe a pulling tackle.
That is a pulling tackle.
Okay.
That is Jay Roman, the right tackle. Watch this man right here do everything he needs to do. Yep. Oh, I mean, push him into Rios. That's okay.
That's pretty good. He was so far ahead.
75 is the right tackle for those who are wondering. Same formation. Tony Cortez has something he likes here. Avizo looking the pass, has options. He's going to roll right, trying to motion Rios to go, and this will come back. That's a flag. That'll be holding the Olivas Restoration and Solar penalty. That will be holding as Avizo will get 5 on the play. And it is indeed holding. I mean, I saw the flag fly on the scramble drill. And so it'll be 1st and 20. The Chiefs will be marked back at the 42. So 10:04 to go in the 3rd quarter. And now we see a difference of formation. We see the classic spread look, the base look, and what I would call this for the Chiefs.
Pistol look.
Yeah, well, I mean, everything's pistol, but for them, this is the spread, 2 receivers on each side of Avizo. Play action, Avizo, screen pass, dumped off to Rios. Rios, it'll take 2 purple jerseys to bring him down. He'll only get a few as he kind of ran to his own guy. But that's all right.
6 or 7? Maybe?
Yeah, I'd say that developed for a little bit there. It'd be 2nd, a little bit more manageable.
I saw a tackle by number 59, Roman Galindo there for Pecos.
And it looks like it's going to be about 15, 14, so he got 6.
We'll take that. And the clock is running.
Yeah, I mean, you still want to get points. The clock doesn't really matter as much right now, but you want to get points. Pecos like they want to bring some pressure here. They'll back off. A little stunt coming. Avizo to pass, throwing left, has a man open. Yes! It's caught at the 20-yard line. Tackle at the 16 is Nick Leyva. Awesome. Beating the man on the double barrel. You see it here. Yeah, you saw the little stutter on the first part of the formation there.
The stutter step. Yeah,
the stutter
head
step.
fake.
Yeah. And great job by Avizo on the pump fake.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And tempo. Here we go. Hand off to Rios. Cuts his side. Is going forward. And he gets a carry inside the Angelo MRI red zone. Going to be good for about 2.
Nice tackle there by, who was that? 55?
Yeah, good little swing down there.
D lineman, I believe he was a D lineman.
Yeah, 55 is going to be Raymond Venegas.
Yeah, or else he would have gone 10, 15 if that guy didn't.
The officials having a little trouble spotting this ball now. I'm unsure what's going on. I guess they're a little behind on the tempo as well.
Okay.
So it looks to be about 2nd and 6.
Okay, I guess you just haven't changed.
I'm doing the math right. 2nd and 5. Pass right side is complete to Esparza. Esparza makes a man miss. Or yes, she lowers his shoulder, excuse me. But he will get the loose cage.
First down. Yep, first and goal from the 8-yard line.
Indeed.
We are in the MRI, Angelo MRI red zone.
Yep.
Already.
Spread look. Pass left side to the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Chiefs! Gabe Alvarez, the midseason breakout star, has scored yet another touchdown. The Alpha Paving touchdown, and it was just with ease. Avizo just had to dump it in the bucket, and he handled the rest.
Yeah, that looked really easy, that whole drive did. Other than Rios' hard running.
Here comes the Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. Tom Green County extra point off Rios' left foot. Esparza will hold. It is up, and it is good. We will look at the Alpha, you see the Postal instant replay here. I mean, yeah, you're usually going to see right there, there's your matchup, a little double move, and he's there. He beats his man by a good arm length. And it's kind of weird. Number 8 was in on the coverage, Mateo Fernandez, and he kind of like
he got lost.
He kind of got lost in what was going on. Turned the wrong way at the wrong time.
The fake messed him up because he looked like he completely turned around and was a whole half count late to play the ball.
As we wait for the Scherz Landscape kickoff, we want to let you know, folks, why you should check out First Community, who is the #1 local auto lender with great rates on new, used, or refinance autos and a variety of payment options. They can help make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart. Apply online at 1cfcu.org or give them a call, 325-653-1465. Rates and terms based on approved credit. So we have our traditional Three Musketeers there. Avizo back out there on the kickoff for the Scherz Landscape kickoff. As we wait for the ball to be delivered to Rios. 28-7, the Chiefs lead. 8:25 to go in the third quarter. Chiefs were successful in the plan. They're able to score before halftime, and they scored after halftime. What more can you ask for? The Bill Belichick special.
You can't script that any better.
And obviously this will be a little bit of a fake, and then obviously we'll see Rios do what he does. It's a fake, and there goes Rios. And that's going to be to the end zone. No. Received at the 3-yard line. It'll be brought out to the middle of the field. And a couple guys with a chance, and he's still on his feet. Running man has a chance, and he'll take number 17 and bring him down. Roman Garcia at about the 40-yard line. Number 8 making that receiving. Mateo Fernandez. So a good contribution after giving the touchdown pass. And that'll be a loose cage first down for the Eagles.
Well, let's see if we can stop this drive here.
Indeed. Oh, and look, there he is again. Salgado is listed as the second-string quarterback. He's going to take a majority of these snaps here. And here we go. It'll be a handoff up the middle, and that's Bubba Martinez. And he'll get about 4 or 5.
6.
Yeah, maybe 6.
I want to say 6. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it'd be 6. 2nd and 4 at about the 47-yard line. Shotgun set, Salgado with Martinez on his right hip.
There it is again.
Hand off to Martinez. Oh, yes. Excellent job. Isaac Monreal blowing it up.
He shot the gap. Look at him.
Flexing on him a little bit there. Look at the Postmanics instant replay. Watch him right there. He's going to shoot this gap. And look at that. Oh, my God, I just drew that. I just guessed what gap he shot. He drew that perfectly.
Perfect.
I am good.
He just followed that. He saw that offensive tackle or guard blocked down.
It was a little bit of a pulling action, and I mean, he shot the gap. He beat the pool. As we approach 7 minutes to go in the third quarter, it'll be 3rd and 5. Handoff right side to Griffin, and Griffin gets it open space. And it takes Andrew Young, the freshman, who we talked to on Chiefs Insider on Monday, to take him down. Yeah, that space just opened up a whole lot more there that time.
Yeah, Connor went upfield and
excellent blocking scheme there by Pecos.
They did a good job there. It's kind of like an ISO play.
Oh, here we go. Pistol ace set. And a handoff to Griffin up the middle, and Griffin's going to run into a wall, but he's able to push forward still, and he'll be knocked down. Christian Esparza making the stop.
Helmets are coming off.
A helmet did come off there, so I'm assuming the player would have to check out.
Is that a first down run?
No, it'll be about a gain of 7, so it'll be 2nd and about 3.
Second down 3 for the Eagles on the Lakeview.
I think he's doing a good job of driving.
I mean, yeah, they're doing an excellent job with their blocking scheme, and just Lakevie's doing better, improved as a whole.
Oh, right there.
Wide zone, that should be a hold. That right there it is. That's coming back. Griffin had a first down, but there'll be 2. There'll be 2 flags. The hat flew too.
Yeah.
So I'm unsure what's going to happen here. There's a definite hold on Connor Williams.
No, I'm 40.
Against, 40 held Connor Williams.
Yeah.
I'm unsure what the other one's going to be.
He's confessing to it.
Maybe a face mask to against the running back. You see head coach Hedge give out a hold in the referee's hat.
Let's see what they call.
So here we go, the Olivas restoration and solar penalty.
The holding was easy.
Yeah, holding against offense in the
personal foul.
Personal foul face mask against Griffin on the stiff arm. He grabbed his face mask.
Okay.
So that'd be 15 yards.
Wow.
So I was wondering why they declined the holding for a second there.
Right.
But yeah, 15 yards from the previous spot.
I was just hoping it wasn't face mask on us.
Oh, it might be 15 from the succeeding spot. I'm not too sure.
It could be from the spot, yeah.
Yeah. So they're pushed back to the Chiefs' 49-yard line. It'll be second down and 17. No, it'll be second and
18.
I'm not sure. The sticks are really messing me up here. Here we go. A lot of linemen down there.
Yeah.
Handoff to Griffin once again, and that gets stuffed. A lot of white jerseys there to meet him.
Nice job.
40 and Christian Esparza, the little extracurricular there.
Yeah.
Tristan Fowkes. Head coach Gavada does not like what he sees from what Pecos is giving to his players. Maybe a little bit of extracurricular jawing, but nonetheless.
I believe 75 plugged up the hole there.
Yeah, third and 17. If it's 75, that'll be Jay Roman. Here we go, third and 17. Toss play right side to Griffin. Can he get the corner? He does, but excellent job.
Yeah.
Nick Leyva just throws his shoulder on the legs, and he gets the job done. It'll be fourth down and long, and out comes the Eagle punt team.
Yeah, that was not too bad there. They got to the edge, but they only picked up about 4 yards.
Yeah, the punt is out there. As you wait, it looks like special teams having a little miscommunication on the defensive side of the ball. And the punt is away. And it will be received by Esparza. And he's going to go on the right side. He has a gap. He gets across 20, 25, on his feet still, 30, 35, 40. And he's going to be knocked down from behind at about the 45-yard line. Christian Esparza. And there's a flag. Excessive celebration. That's going to push it back a little bit more.
Is that what that was? Okay.
Yeah, I saw the yellow dirty laundry fly. I mean, he spiked the ball. I'm fairly certain that's a touchdown. That's excessive celebration.
I guess so.
Yeah, it's against the Chiefs. Excessive celebration.
Just a dead ball foul.
Yeah, so it'll be 15 yards back from where that we ended. So, yeah, so it'll be about the 30-yard line, I would imagine. Yeah, the white hat threw the flag too, so yeah, he was having none of it. Oh, only 5. Okay, maybe not that. I'm not too sure what it was. 5 yards.
Oh, because he kind of spiked it. Okay.
I've been told a delay game was called instead, so because of the spike, so it'll be a 5-yard penalty. First and 10, a loose cage, first down for the Chiefs. Handoff to Rios. Rios in open space across the 50 to 45. He's down about the 43-yard line.
Wow, this is a great run.
Isaiah Rios doing what Isaiah Rios does. Reads his block, stays patient with it. Reminds me of prime Le'Veon Bell. Able to stay patient to the very last second. First and 10. Loose cage, first down. Pass right to Braylon White's complete. And a face mask. Yeah, flags came flying. Yeah, Braylon White gets held by his face mask. That'll be an extra 15 yards into the play. The Olivas restoration and solar penalty. Face mask, gonna be 15 yards. So it'll be first and 10, a loose cage first down for the Chiefs at 15 more yards to the pass.
We're getting close to the
close, but not yet.
Yeah,
2 yards outside
away.
the Angelo MRI red zone. And we are now at 4 minutes and counting here in the third quarter. Base look here for the Chiefs. Gallegos checks in at running back, and he'll get the carry. And Gallegos pushing ahead, trying to, and he will actually get back to about the line of scrimmage.
He might have got 1 yard, maybe, if they spot him at the 21. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think he got the 21.
They gave him back the line of scrimmage. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. They gave him one. So the 21-yard line, 2nd and 9.
Second down and 9 for the Chiefs.
Quick pin tempo here. Gallegos remains in the game behind Alviso. Alviso looks to pass. Looking for options over the middle. Caught! Touchdown! Chiefs! Christian Esparza!
Hey, I think that's his 4th catch. That's his 4th touchdown.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you're right. Christian Esparza always seems to get a touchdown every time he catches the football. I think the math's like it's all but like 2 catches have been touchdowns for him or something like that.
Because I see that. It seems like every week.
And now he has to go hold for Rios. Yeah. The Texas Farm Bureau Insurance Songre County extra point here for the Chiefs to make it a 28-point ball game. Good snap, good hold. The kick is up, and it's good. Look at the postal annex. This is the replay here. If you we're going to stop this real quick, see if I can stop it. Yeah. So here we go. There he is, right there. It's just going to be a post. That's all he's doing here. And we're going to let that go. And there he is. There it goes. Look, he just beats him. Yeah.
They trade off, and this guy's way behind.
Yep. Just an excellent job.
I think part of Pecos' spirit is probably gone. I really do. It just doesn't seem like
28-point lead for the Chiefs as we look at the Schurz landscape kickoff. We wait for it. I mean, just been an excellent job here by the Chiefs. And, of course, you got to keep going. You can't stop,
right, you know. Stop. No, both offense and defense. Yeah. It seemed like every play.
It's been an excellent first 3 quarters for the most part for this Chiefs team in district play.
We were hoping for that, but we weren't for sure, you know.
The Schurz landscape kickoff. The 3 Musketeers back there to make something happen. And a fake, and there goes Rios. Booting this sucker to the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. So 3:29 to go if you're the Eagles. It's obvious you don't have a consistent passing game. So what are you hoping for? Just bigger breakout runs or?
Yeah, I would think Salgado or the number 2 would run the ball.
Yeah.
And try to block for them and spring those guys is really what I see, you know.
Well, we do see Avery Garcia come back. He is listed as the starting quarterback, but he's barely been on the field tonight due to the success Salgado has had running the football. Yeah. So.
Well, he's there, but he's just kind of a figurehead.
Garcia takes the snap, looking to pass. He'll throw right. That's complete to 24, and it'll be dropped immediately.
16.
Avian Barrino, and 16 is going to be Gabe Alvarez making the stop.
Simple play.
Who was the like I said, I would call her midseason breakout player of the year.
Yeah, no, he had a great week last week.
Yeah, great week every week since he got more playing time against La Mesa. Split back set once again. Taking a snap. Read option up the middle. Connor Williams gets him. You're not going to get past that young man many times.
That was number 11 with the carry that time. Is that the
Garcia?
Other?
That's the quarterback. Yep.
Okay.
The starting quarterback on the 2 deep, but yeah, Garcia does get it that time.
Right. And that's really the first time he's run with the ball that I can remember.
3rd and 2, 2:35 to go and counting in the 3rd quarter.
There we go.
Chiefs trying to load the box a little bit more. Hand off to Griffin, and Griffin will push ahead for the first down.
He's a good hard runner, you know.
Took a couple guys to get him, Connor Williams and Tyrone Turner.
And 55
excuse me, 55 was Josh Lamos there, not Connor Williams. Josh Lamos was one of the 2 guys who got him. That's a loose cage. First down for the Eagles.
And the best part of it is the time is running.
Clock keeps ticking. 2:10 to go and counting. Handoff, play action. Throwing right side is incomplete. Looking for 32, Adrian Mendoza, who had the touchdown catch in the 1st quarter. But we are at 2 minutes even in the third quarter after the incompletion. It'll be 2nd and 10.
You could tell their passing game is really not nowhere near Lakeview.
No, not much though. I mean, we knew that going into this. He only had 66 passing attempts entering this ball game. We're in week 8. Like, it doesn't even matter. You only throw so many times.
Right.
Pass right side is complete this time to Griffin. Griffin running upfield, and an excellent tackle.
Yeah.
Isaac Monreal getting him from
tackle.
behind.
That's not a bad play for them right
We
there.
also see number 88 getting in there, Makaya Herrera. Able to get in the way a little bit. He's in there to make a stop too.
He was fighting. He fought that receiver trying to block him.
And we do have a timeout on the field. Might be for an injured player. I'm unsure.
Maybe, yeah, I couldn't see.
Yeah, we're unsure, but we're going to step aside. You're watching Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
At Schertz Landscape, we care about the quality of trees that you put in your landscape. Therefore, we grow our trees here locally in the Concho Valley. As a certified arborist, I not only care about the quality of your tree being planted, but I am also qualified as a tree risk assessor. I can evaluate the health of an older tree or the risk that it may have to you and your property. Come see us at Schertz Landscape, where we care about the quality of your trees.
Welcome back to Lakeview Chief football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. A crucial 3rd and 3 for the Eagles and the Chiefs. They just want to be able to get them off the field and let the offense do their work. I assume this will be play action. Salgado in on the game to get the carry.
He got it.
And he's going to push ahead. I think he got it.
It's a big truck right there.
No, he's raising up 4th down. He's short. They say, oh, wait, one guy says 4th down. Another one says, I'm confused here. It'll be 4th and a short 1.
Maybe half a yard.
As we approach a minute to go here.
I couldn't see the flag or the down marker. So. Oh, yeah, it's a good yard.
Yeah, okay, he's a good yard. Well, Salgado's in the game, I would imagine. And we will have a timeout here. Looks like it'll be timeout for the Chiefs. Will call their first timeout of the half. So we're going to step aside. You're watching Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Pain is never planned, and recovery time is never convenient. But the last thing you want to do is wait for answers. At Angelo MRI, you are more than a number. We can get you results within 24 hours at a price you can afford. So when you need to get back into the game fast, tell your doctor you want to go to Angelo MRI. We hope you don't need us this season. But in case you do, remember, it's your health, your choice, your MRI.
Would you like a time lapse of your construction project? Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services. Need to check your roof for hail damage but don't want to climb up that rickety ladder? Perhaps you're selling property. We also cover sports and weddings. Damon Bell Photography and Drone Services.
You can.
Here we go, 4th and 1. Lakeview Chiefs football on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. A little, looks like flex bone look here in the pistol. Salgado in the gun. Motion. They might go left here, something tells me. They will, and Salgado will get the first. I mean, there's a gap there for him, and a lot of pads there, but just enough to push ahead. Postal Innings, the replay shows. I mean, those two tight ends made the hole for him. And, I mean, we had somebody there, Christian Esparza.
That's what they're good at. They're good at that power, short game.
Yeah.
But that's only if you are ahead or tied or in the game.
Yeah. Loose cage first down as we take under 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. And I would imagine this will be the last snap prior to Yeah. Oh, and actually, there's going to be a timeout here. I would assume this is going to be a timeout for the
Pecos,
Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, timeout Pecos. So we'll step aside. You're watching Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
You can score huge savings this fall at Mitchell Buick GMC. This is the truck for you. You can save $12,000 off this 2025 GMC Sierra. Designed to transform everyday moments, you could get this Buick Encore for only $24,380. Crafted to provide a first-class experience, you can save $3,500 on this 2025 Buick Enclave. You can score huge savings this fall at Mitchell Buick GMC, your hometown dealer.
Welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. It is 1st and 10, 15 seconds left in the third quarter. The ball is at the Chiefs' 48-yard line. This is going to be a loose cage first down. And be two running backs. One goes out left. Bubba Martinez looking to pass is going to roll right instead and take off himself. The scramble drill will get across the 40, and that's going to be laid out of bounds. Christian Esparza, too little, too late. And the quarterback will take the hit there, Avery Garcia. So it'll be an extra 15 yards on top of the penalty here, the Olivas Restoration Solar penalty. After the play, they say, well, that's 15 regardless.
He was out of bounds.
Yeah. Automatic first down. Christian Esparza, he's out of bounds. You can't do that. I understand he's making the effort, but you can't do that.
He was just a little late.
Ball we place at the 23-yard line. So Pecos they're making their first trip potentially to the Angelo Amari red zone. Still a couple yards to do that. And that's how the third quarter comes to an end. So we'll step aside. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
See friendship being
San Angelo, it's time to invest in your home and protect your future. Olivas Restoration and Solar, your trusted partner in roofing, solar, insulation, and fencing. Call Olivas Restoration and Solar today for your free consultation.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Welcome back to Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. It is the fourth quarter, and it's going to be starting off with a toss play to Griffin to the left side, and he will get to inside the 20. So the Eagles have officially made their first trip to the Angelo MRI red zone of the ball game, and it took the first play of the fourth quarter to do so. So obviously that goes to show great things by the Chiefs defense for the most part.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, it is a 2nd and 1, gain of 9 for Griffin there on that toss play.
And the clock keeps running.
Clock keeps rolling, 11:30 and ticking. Split back set there. Griffin and Martinez on the right and left hip of Garcia. Garcia wants to pass, throws left to the end zone. There's a push off, but they give him the touchdown. Alric Dominguez, very obviously pushed off of our corner, and the ref looking at it the whole time. I guess, I don't know.
Yeah.
Post Linux is the replay matchup, and I think that was Andrew Young. Oh, no, it was Gabe Alvarez. Yeah, the little shove on the left side, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Texas Farm Bureau of Insurance, Tom Green County extra point here for the Eagles. I don't. Okay, pal. Let's go nod my head and keep this game going, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain that's called a PI against other teams. That's okay. Extra point is good. So the lead cut down to 21. But it gives the Chiefs another opportunity to add more points to the board. I would imagine it'd be a lot more hand off the ball. Obviously, you want to keep going. You do not want to get too conservative here.
Right.
But
you got the clock moving.
Yeah.
And get out of town with a win.
Right. I just realized I'm looking at their jerseys. There's nothing on the jerseys. It is a base purple jersey with the Nike swoosh on it.
That's it.
And maybe a collar logo. But yeah, there's nothing on those jerseys. And on the pants. I wonder. I'm going to assume it's an historic thing. Maybe it's like a classic look, don't break it type of deal. But with the feel like that, I'm going to assume no. I'm not too sure.
Budget.
They got the budget for the field. Obviously, I can't say much. I'm a fan of
Yeah. No, I'm thinking that's what happened. I'm thinking.
I'm a fan of a team who wears the same 2 sets of uniforms for like forever. So I can't really say too much, but like, it just dawned on me that there was nothing on the jerseys themselves and for Pecos. But the Schurz Landscape kickoff is away. It'll be received by Rios at about the 6. He'll bring it out left side, cross the 30, cuts upfield to the 40, and he's gonna walk out of bounds himself at about the 42. As my Apple Watch has informed me that it's almost my bedtime because we're about to eclipse 11:30 because traditionally that's when my sleep mode turns on my phone. 11:05 to go here in the ball game. First and 10.
First down at the 41.
Yep, Luke's Cage first down. Alviso takes a snap. Hand off to Rios. Rios moves up the middle and he slips through tackles and he's still churning. He'll get about 9 evenly at the 50. So you don't gotta go tempo, guys.
No,
but they're gonna go tempo.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Well, gotta get ready for next week, I guess.
Pass, looking to throw, left side, complete. Leyva runs out of bounds on his own at the 40.
Or because of that.
Didn't have to run out of bounds either. But hey, you know what? Might as well. We talk about him being secure with the ball, and I tell you, that's one way to do it. Tempo. Here we go.
Okay, first down at the 40.
To the end zone, picked off.
I saw that coming.
I said the end zone, my apologies. But picked off by Griffin. Alviso, just looking dead red, and Griffin read him all the way.
Yeah.
So to be intercepted, that's the 3rd turnover committed by the Chiefs. The 2nd pick thrown by Alviso. And he had a man. Griffin did a great job playing center field, came across.
Just athletic move by him.
So at their own 40-yard lines, where the Eagles will take over. Obviously, with their offense, this clock will keep going, but you would have preferred to have a little bit more cushion there.
Give Rios about 5 more rushes.
Luke's Cage first down for the Eagles. Garcia in the backfield with Griffin and Martinez on his right and left hip respectively. Hand off to Griffin, who just had the pick. And excellent tackle from behind Connor Williams. And there'll be a flag.
Yeah.
I would imagine this to be holding.
I think they were holding him.
Esparza was getting held there before he made the tackle. I'm not sure what they're doing here. Holding, yep, on the offense. So 10 yards back, and they'll be repeating the first down.
Postal Annex replay.
Yeah,
here.
it'll be like right here when it happens.
There's Connor. Okay, yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry, 18. 18 was the one who got held. I thought it was Esparza. My apologies. But 18 got held. Abram Pena, who was there in the slot corner spot.
1st and 20.
1st and 20. Counter play, hand off to Martinez. Martinez going upfield, and excellent tackle from behind
26
by Juan Ramirez. So 2nd and about 15.
14.
They're giving about 14 at the 36-yard line. Under 10 to go here in the ball game. Same look for Pecos. And it'll be a pass left side, complete to number 2. And I mean, there's another holding, but not going to throw the flag that time. Completed to Alric Dominguez. And they'll get back to the original line of scrimmage. They may even give him an extra yard. Actually, give him an extra 2 yards. It'll be 3rd and 8. Waiting for the play call here. Subs for Lakeview.
The clock's still moving.
Clock's still rolling.
So they can take their time.
Oh, yeah, for our sake they can, yeah. Split back look once again. Motion. Garcia looking to pass over the middle. Picked off! Going the other way! Number 22, Evan Gallegos. The 2nd string running back and a depth, everything for the defense. And he is there to get it. He just sits on that middle route.
Yeah, exactly.
And he makes the play. So that is the 2nd turnover forced by the Chiefs. And the ball we marked at the 42 for a loose cage.
First down.
First down.
Let's keep that clock moving.
Base look for the Chiefs. Rios behind Alviso. Handoff. And hand out to Rios. Rios left side. Has a hash. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Pushed out of bounds at about the 7-yard line. It takes Griffin being the last man left to get in there. I mean, just the patience shown here. Look at this. Just the patience that he shows is absolutely incredible.
Great balance.
I mean, just doing everything he can.
We are in the MRI red zone.
The Angelo MRI red zone for the loose cage. First down.
First and go at the 7-yard line.
Yeah, I guessed that right, too. First to go at the 7. Same look. Same personnel. Hand off. No, Bees will keep it. Does he have the corner?
He's got it.
He does. Touchdown. Chiefs. Chris Alviso takes it himself from 7 yards out. The Alpha Paving touchdown for the Chiefs.
Chris has good speed, so when you see something like that, he can make it.
Yeah, I mean, he had the corner. Braylon White was doing a great job. He's kind of playing screen, kind of putting a basketball screen up and staying in the way of them. And here's the Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, Tom Green County extra point. Esparza holds, Rios the kick. Good snap, good hold, kick is up, and it's good. So I believe we already saw the replay, so we'll step aside. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Let's make a deal. No games, no gimmicks. Just straightforward deals at Mitchell Toyota on Knickerbocker Road. You can be in the driver's seat of a new Camry. Drive this one for only $38.44 and 4.75% APR for 60 months. Here's a deal that's hard to pass up. A new Tacoma for only $39,897 and 3.99% APR for 60 months. Mitchell Toyota, where we put the deal back in dealership.
Welcome back to San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. We're here for the Sheriff's Landscape kickoff as the Chiefs expand their lead back to, I believe I'm doing the math right, 35 points. 28. I'm the goober. The kickoff, is away, and it'll be a touchback. 8:26 to go. I mean, pending dramatic disaster, it feels like this game is well in hand.
Yeah, it does have the sense of that, which is what we wanted.
Right. It is what we wanted.
Because most of the time it doesn't happen.
Right. It is going to be the loose cage first down. Right. 8:26 to go. Ball at the 25-yard line.
3-down lineman.
3-down lineman Garcia in the gun. Handoff up the middle to Martinez. Martinez has some space, and it'll get hit at the legs by Esparza. And now before he gets a new set of downs, a loose cage first down.
Number 6 for the Pecos Eagles, Bubba Martinez on the carry.
And looks like we have a clock stoppage for a injured player.
I'm unsure what's going on. The man on the right has stopped the clock, but it looks like we're going to keep rolling here.
I was trying to hear the announcer, but I couldn't make it out. Penalty, I guess. Personal foul.
Oh, it'll be a personal foul against Pecos. So 15 yards after the play. So it'll be 1st and 10 back at their own 23-yard line. So pretty much right back where they started.
Yeah.
As we looks like they're trying to shift, motion, replace the guy. I'm not even sure what's going on over here anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, the clock's ticking. We were about at 8 minutes, and we'll have a timeout for the Eagles?
Or is it a delayed game? I don't know, talking to head coach Hertzgevada, I'm unsure what's going on here.
Oh, the chains were messed up.
Okay.
Okay. This crew certainly been an interesting day for the men in zebra stripes.
Come to expect that with the rain delay. 2 hours at least.
And now it looks like we have a timeout.
We have another weather delay.
No way! We have another weather delay with 7:59 to go in the ball game.
We do encourage you to leave the stands.
Are you kidding me?
I was just thinking we might finish the game.
Are you kidding me? In a 28-point ball game with 7:59 to go in the game, we have another lightning delay, our third of the night. Well, we gotta wait at least 30 minutes for
11:55 approximately to come back.
11:55 approximate restart time, according to the public address announcer in Pecos.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Why? You know, obviously, as much as we're going to complain and everything, I feel bad for our cameraman out there, Jeff Schoen.
Yeah.
He's had to sit through all of this, and he still has to drive back to town. For those who don't know, we do send a crew to the away games to get the visual for y'all. but we broadcast from our studio here in San Angelo. So, like, our poor camera crew and everything they go through, including this nonsense.
Well, they may call it after.
I would assume Hector Guevara is just going to let this game be called, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the UAO rules are about this.
Yeah. It has to be the referees. I would assume
that they have to make a decision.
I guess they all got to get together.
It's a mutual decision here.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously for the sake of the Chiefs, they still got to drive back.
And they got school. They got school tomorrow.
That's a 4-hour drive back. Like 3-hour drive back.
Yeah. By the time you actually get home, it probably is 4 hours. 3, 4 in the morning.
And yeah, and they still got school tomorrow.
Yeah. I've done that before too.
Well,
but I can also
while we wait for a decision, I mean, the refs are converging still. Nobody's leaving the field in terms of the refs. The teams are leaving. The personnel is leaving.
They could also call it, though. I could,
Yeah, do the refs call this?
I don't know if they called it yet, but or else the speaker would.
Yeah, I'm unsure. I mean, I mean, we're looking at the refs here. They're converging. I mean, they're discussing what do we do here. Because, like, these kids got school tomorrow, man.
Because what time is it right now? Okay, so it is showing that another packet of thunderstorms are coming. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're discussing with the personnel, trying to figure out a decision here. I would imagine Pecos. Oh, they're running after head coach Guevara, so they might be calling this game. We're going to keep it here.
Yeah, and I would probably think the Pecos coach would probably agree with that. I mean,
yeah, they're shaking hands.
Yeah.
This might be the ball game, folks. They might have just called this game to be over and finished. I'm going to wait for the official word, though. I'm not sure. I believe this is the head coach of the Pecos Eagles, Todd Palanes. Or Tony Palanes, my apologies. Palanes, thank you. Yeah, it looks like, shout out to our camera guy, Jeff Schoen. Following this action here, this is the most intense I've felt all night long, ladies and gentlemen. Because obviously I know Jeff wants to come home. Yeah. We want to go home. Lakeview wants to go home. Pecos wants to go home. Everybody got school tomorrow in terms of the kids. I can imagine how they're.
I wish Jeff a good ride back. I mean, because that's still a 3-hour drive.
Yeah, it's still a while for I mean, 3:15 about, according to our director, producer extraordinaire, Shay Harris. Yeah, the refs waiting. I mean, Pecos head coach walks with the refs, so I would assume they're going to get head coach Hector Guevara and just call this game.
Y'all go
be
pack
done.
Up and go,
pack it up.
I can see that.
28-point game. They're only running the ball. It's going to just, you wait for the hour and a half to let this roll.
Right.
I mean, they're waiting for coach here. Refs come back, got coach. Looks like we're calling this, so we're shaking hands. Yeah. This might be it, folks. This might be it.
So I think he's telling
you
fans.
You hear the Northside pride. He made the trip. Coach waved at him. I'm assuming they're going to call this game. Yeah. I'm still waiting for the official word, though, from.
Due to the lightning that's in the area and the lateness of the game is being called. The final score will be the Lakeview Chiefs 42, the Pecos Eagles 42.
Officially announced by the public address announcer, this game is over. The Lakeview Chiefs defeat the Pecos Eagles by a final score of 42-14.
And we get the all-important district win.
Yes, the district win. This is also, folks, I didn't mention this in the pregame show. This is the third of 4 one-score losses the Chiefs had last year. They avenged 3 of the 4, and there is one more, and that is going to be next week against Big Spring. So, folks, we're going to step aside for just a short moment, and when we come back, we'll talk about, we'll recap this game, talk about some final thoughts, and go home. You're watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union.
Check out why First Community Federal Credit Union is the #1 local auto lender in the Concho Valley.
With great low rates on new, used, and refinance autos, we can save you money. First Community has great payment options and low prices for GAP, extended warranty, and credit life insurance, so we can make your payment fit your budget. So be smart, bank smart, and contact First Community for your auto financing needs.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Lakeview Chiefs football here on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. If you're just now joining us, the game has been called due to what they're expecting to be extended lightning delay here. So, final score: the Chiefs defeat the Eagles 42-14. The Chiefs will have a hopefully safe 3-hour drive back. Our camera guy Jeff Schoen, we're going to be quick here in the Pixelcast Media post-game show. Partner, just give me your thoughts. What'd you think about the game? Good, bad, and maybe an ugly if you got one.
Hey, I'll tell you what, this is what I was expecting to happen, just from, looking at the records, looking at the games that they played all year long. So pretty much it kind of followed suit, at least in my eyes, the way I was hoping things would pan out, and sure enough, they did. We made a couple mistakes.
Yep.
And that's okay. We overcame those mistakes.
Overcame the adversity.
And played good ball. Took care of what we needed to take care of.
Right.
Explosive. Our offense was still kicking at full gear, making plays. Defense stepped up, it seemed like, and made a bunch of more plays.
Right.
And so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So because now we go on to Big Springs, and they've had a tough year as well. They may be a little bit better. We'll find out. We're not for sure.
We'll definitely find out.
But they're going to have another team. They're going to have guys that can run the ball, just like guys at Pecos can run the ball. But do they have a complete team? That's what we'll see next Friday night.
And that'll be on the road as well. So the Chiefs will have 2 of their 3 district games on the road before they close the regular season out with Andrews at home. But obviously, a fantastic win for the Chiefs. A complete team win, in my opinion. Obviously, you made some mistakes, overcame the adversity.
Sure.
Your defense held strong. They faced some big bruising backs, and they held strong, made great tackles, which is a lot better than what was the last few weeks.
Sure.
So very proud of the defense as a whole. But, hey, Isaiah Rios did his thing. Chris Alviso made some amazing passes despite the interceptions. The offense was clicking on almost all cylinders. It was great job all around by the Chiefs. Great game, great play calling by both offensive coordinator Tony Cortez and defensive coordinator Derek Allenbar.
And it seems like a bunch of kids are playing still, subbing in and out. So that's another thing that is good for the team morale is, kids playing, and you don't have anybody standing on the sidelines.
Yeah. Everything about it. You're right. Just being able to rotate guys and everything's clicking, and this is what you want to see when you start district play. 1-0, so you are almost guaranteed not the bottom.
Still got to play. Here's what we're guaranteed: we're not going to face Stephenville.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Unless Stephenville gets beat, and Stephenville is ranked in the top 10 in 4A.
Yeah, you're right.
They're probably, Lampasas could play them. Brownwood, those are big games.
They got Lampasas tomorrow night.
Unless they get upset, but hopefully, for sure, we're not going to play whoever the number 1 seed is from that district.
Yeah, we'll see how it all plays out. Still got 2 more weeks.
2 more weeks.
So we'll talk about it more on Monday. Chiefs Insider live from Shenanigans. We hope to know who we're going to be interviewing, because I'm excited to interview either coach right now, because they've all been fantastic.
Exactly.
On behalf of my broadcasting partner, Arthur Andrade, the producer director extraordinaire, Shay Harrison, our cameraman, Jeff Schoen, my name is Chad Miller, and as always, take care of each other and yourselves. You have been watching San Angelo Lakeview Chiefs football live on Concho Sports Network, presented by First Community Federal Credit Union. Good night.
Take care, Jeff.